Dabba dee dabba doo. What it do? How is everybody? Welcome, welcome. Back to Xenogears. Part 17. The longest I've streamed a game to date. God damn. But we're getting there. Mario Kart Tour, nice. Alright. What's Saitan up to today? I think Faye like jumped into a hole or some shit last time after he went sicko mode. He's either running around as it or he's dead. Probably the former. Alright. We had Saitana as one of our guys. So he should be good. I believe in you. You got this.
God, the interplanetary invasion weapon Deus had awakened and its arc, Merkava, was activated. Deus began to absorb one after the other the mutated people destined to be its parts, while the non-mutated would eventually become a threat to it. To exterminate us and our civilization, it set into action.
I see. This is don't forget, this is the Olive Garden. We're family here. We believe in you. We'll send you our free breadstick energy to propel you through the finish line.
The planet's surface was devastated by Merkava and the weapons born from out of it called the Seraph Angels.
Bum 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 beanie 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 beanie.
While pursuing the newly awakened Deus, we chanced upon Faye, whose whereabouts had hitherto been lost. Okay, I guess we just found him.
So much for that cliffhanger.
Along with his gear, Veltal, discovered together at the place where Merkava was originally located.
It's Sephiroth. He's the one-winged angel of legend. Hey Shumi, how you doing? Welcome. The lore drops the game.
We were overjoyed by Faye's.
I should start having D&D sessions. Like every 5th session is like, we're not gonna play. I'm just gonna tell you like lore things that are happening right now, and you just have to deal with it.
Long ago, in ages of yore,
things happened that your characters weren't involved in because you don't matter anyway. Here's my OCs and why they're more important than you. Although I do think the idea of like running a campaign where it's like post you kind of see this in like modern fantasy stories sometimes too, where it's like the heroes did the thing and you guys are dudes who will never be on the hero's level. You're just kind of going around dealing with like things that happened in the aftermath. Like the level 50 Lich is dead, but like his level 20 assistant guy is running around causing shit, and you guys can deal with that. Yeah, that could be cool actually. I've seen it. There was one thing I think I talked about this once on stream. It's called Necromance, or something like that. I don't remember exactly. It was something like, it was like some pun on necromancy and romance. Anyway, I think it was Necromance, but I don't remember for sure. But it started after the heroes beat the villain, and there was that, like, you know, the main character in that type of thing is like the fighter, you know, always like the generic looking fighter dude. And they were like, yeah, he's dead. God bless this man. He landed the final blow on the demon lord with his sacred sword, blah blah blah. And then he wakes up, and it's like, oh, you're a zombie now, I guess. Okay, that's weird and kind of weird and fucked. So they go on a quest to see why he's undead now. I didn't get to finish. It got canceled. It was actually kind of sad. It wasn't like amazing, but it was one of those things where you're like, this is a 6 out of 10, but I'm like kind of really attached to it, even though it's not that great. I don't know if you guys have like stories like that, but yeah, it was interesting. I don't know. I think the only thing I didn't like about it is that there was like it kind of had that, like, I guess it's not it could have probably been fine. It kind of had like a Zelda 2 thing where it was like the demon lord is dead, but it was kind of up in the air, like, are they trying to resurrect the demon lord, or is somebody who trying to take the demon lord's place, blah blah blah. But you know, I don't know, it was kind of neat though, I thought. That's true. Spam crouch A, yeah, that's all it takes. Yeah, the burning of the Shire was like an epilogue thing. That was kind of cool. I feel like that's like one of the few cases where something did that, where like it was like the thing happened, because I complain. I think a lot of stories will like be like, we did it, we beat the bad guy, or like we reached the epic climax like 10 hours ago, and it feels like the story should be ending, but here's 20 more hours of story. But I think the burning of the Shire is one of the better examples of that. But I think that's partially because like it ties up a lot of things that, like, if you, especially in the books, I don't know about the movies, I haven't actually seen the movies, I've only read the books, but in the books, like, there are things that you would kind of be like attached to and stuff. Like, it kind of made sense why that would be in there. And I think it like also wrapped up certain character arcs that hadn't been fully done yet, and kind of showed where everyone was. Like, everything started in the Shire, and now it's ending in the Shire, and it kind of shows like the growth everyone's had and stuff. Absolute best. Everything is now falling into place endings. That's fair. I definitely think that like Union Cross was a story that like got better at the further you went in, and things started like piecing together.
We were overjoyed by Faye's return, but it was short-lived. For some unknown reason, Faye was found in a state of suspended animation. He did not regain consciousness.
That's twice now.
The people of Shavat and we ourselves feared a relapse of Faye's, Id's power, and had no choice but to put Faye into carbonite freeze.
Yeah, definitely. Not the carbonite. Carbonite like a real thing? Like, do people actually like freeze things in carbon? Or is that just like a thing Star Wars started and everyone just keeps doing it?
Your Majesty, why do the people of Shavat fear Faye so much? Even if Groff and its power are comparable.
It is not that we fear him. We fear the error we ourselves committed, and now we are simply trying to put a lid on it. That's what I thought. Even if it was before Star Wars, I assume it's like a fictional thing that started at some point in sci-fi. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, because that's what I was like, I don't know how you would freeze someone in carbon, so to speak. It feels like it's, what it really feels like it is it's like cryostasis, but instead of cold, it's like stone essentially, or, well, I guess it depends. Faye was just like standing there, I don't know. But like in the Star Wars, isn't he just like a slab of rock? Also, JoJo 8 Part 8 has a cool thing where they introduce life forms that aren't carbon based. I don't remember what they are. They're called like rock humans, but they're made of something other than carbon. I can't remember what element it was though. It's kind of neat though. Just a weird, wacky little idea from Araki once again.
The error that you yourselves have committed.
Shivat investigated a battle 500 years ago to gain our independence from Solaris. Or instigated, I read that wrong. However, we became overcome with the lust for power. Fearing the war-torn peoples would no longer be with Shivat, but with the Nissan Mother, and that the people would assemble under Sophia. The Council of Elders of Shivat back then made a deal with Solaris.
A deal?
Yes. At the time, Solaris, or the Gazelle Ministry to be exact, were at odds with a woman who held the real power behind the scenes.
Would that happen to have been Myong?
Most probably it was.
Wait. I'm gonna assume this is
Saitan.
Fearing the increasing power of the masses assembling a Nissan, the Gazelle Ministry schemed to hand over to us. Oh. I don't know who's talking. I'm just gonna use my normal voice. Antagonist Myong. And promised a division of the rulership over the Earth's surface, but in exchange, we had to give them the rebel army that had assembled a Nissan and also their patron, Sophia.
The leaders of Shivat accepted, and it was decided that Nissan would be the location of the final decisive battle with Solaris. Shivat did not participate in that battle, thwarted by the awesome numbers of the Solarian army with their path of retreat cut off. I feel like I've been trying to read more novels. This cool space room they're chilling in, hell yeah. I actually had a character in one D&D campaign that had like a room that was like it projected like space onto the walls and stuff. I thought it was a cool idea. He was an astrology nerd, or astronomy. I get them mixed up. I think I was gonna say something I forgot. Oh, awesome! I've been trying to alternate between reading novels and reading manga. And I've noticed that like fantasy and sci-fi novels like to use the word awesome and like it struck awe into me kind of way, and I'm like, this book was written like 6 years ago. You know that the word awesome is like, yeah, awesome nowadays, and it's always so weird to me. It's like, it's one of those little things that's like, just because you know the word and the origin of it and are familiar with it because you're a writer and a nerd, doesn't mean that the context that word is used in by people on a day-to-day basis it does not exist when they're reading your book. It's one of those little things. It's like, don't call it awesome. Call it like, use like awestruck or something. I don't know. It's like one of those. It's like a weird little pet peeve, but it's like, I don't know. Unless the character is actually saying it was awesome in like both ways, like it struck awe to me, but also it was sick as fuck. You know, I don't know. It's just one of those things, I guess. It's kind of like there was something I read a while back. It was like named Tiffany, or I don't. It was some name like that. I don't know if it was that name specifically, but it was like this name. We'll use Tiffany. Tiffany was a common name in this time period, but if you wrote a book in that time period and used the name Tiffany, everyone would be like, "That's not a name for this time period. What are you doing?" And I think that it's kind of like that. It's like technically, this is a medieval fantasy, and people might have used the word awesome in that way, but your book is being read by people in the 2020s using a couple of Shakespeare writings. Yeah. I don't know. I think sometimes writers get really into their like, I've done all this research on medieval names, or for this or something, or like words that would have been used in this way in this time period, and it's like, I don't know. It feels like the kind of thing that I would expect an editor to catch and be like, don't do that, but here we are. I don't know if it was like if it's like a web novel or something, or if I was like playing in a D&D campaign and the DM said the word awesome in that way. Like those are situations where it's a little more understandable, because it's like if you don't have an editor, or especially in D&D if you're improvising, you're gonna say things that you would say in normal everyday life that don't make sense because it just slips out. But I don't know, when I'm reading a book that is like published and edited, it's just kind of like, I don't know, it's weird. It's just like a weird break of immersion. Like for you to get shot by like a magic laser beam through the chest and be like an awesome blast shot from her finger, and it's like, no, don't call it awesome unless you're actually like a magic nerd and you're like, that was sick as fuck, but also I'm dying. You know, we need fetch in this day and age. We do need fetch back. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about. Anyway, the Nissan rebel army ran out of the options and was destroyed. Caught up in the middle of all this was Lacan, or its ancestor Roni, myself, and Krelian. Like macaroni? You stack two macaronis on top of each other. Is it one macaroni or two? You were also there. Kraft mac and cheese flavored mac and cheese gummies are really... Ew. Why? If I bit into a gummy and it tasted like mac and cheese, I feel like I'd feel sick. Like, that is not a texture that I associate with mac and cheese. I don't like that. Yes, surrounded on all sides, we were prepared to die. And then the rebel forces' flagship appeared with Sophia on board. She sacrificed herself so as to create a path for our retreat. Sophia's ship headed straight for the enemy's main ship on a suicide attack. Kaboom! Thanks to Sophia's sacrifice, we were able to survive. However, her death forever changed the fate of two men. Krelian, who followed closely under her as the leader of the Nissan Sex militia, completely lost faith after calling out to a god that would not respond. I will create God with my own hands, were the last words he uttered before he disappeared. And the Khan, he resented himself for not having the power to do anything while she died in front of him, so he began to search for the legendary power.
Legendary power.
God's resting place, Mahanon, the source of divine wisdom, Raziel, and the anima relics which were created by that very wisdom. Besides these, there is one more legend.
And that is...
Zohar.
Zohar? That is the same name as the Zohar modifier, the power reactor that Myong spoke of, saying it was the infinite energy source of the god Deus, which she claimed is also the source of our ether powers and the driving force of all of our gears.
It would have to be one and the same thing. It is the place that contains the ultimate source of this world's power. It is said that only he who has the correct destiny would be able to discover its location. Losing all faith in humanity, Lacan sought after its power. Lacan became Groff, and the world collapsed. This tragedy happened because of the people's lust for power. We must take part of the responsibility for not having been able to stop it. And now, Faye, the one who has the same power as Groff, we just wanted to seal up that dreadful power that arose from our own sinful deeds.
Roth, the man once known as the Khan, sought after the power of Zohar, the one who has the same power as Groff, Faye. I had this premonition that Faye, too, would awaken and seek out that power, and that presentiment became reality.
Presentiment? I don't know. Drip drop. Is it about to go sicko, wacko, boingo? Get a Legend of Zelda game where we fight against a Link who lost his Zelda. A lot of fan art of corrupted Link. Like, corrupted by malice. I think we're back. Just completely dropped out for a sec. Well, I was like getting like 0 frames sent for like a full minute or something like that. Anyway, I think we're back though. Okay. Anyway. Oh yeah, no, I've seen I've definitely seen some fan art of Link corrupted by malice and stuff. And not the same thing, I guess, but it's a similar idea. Anyway. Where am I? Who am I? This is my memory? My chain of memories? Doc. Bart. Rico. Billy. Wise man. Rob.
Honky. Everyone, my memories.
It's just the end of Kingdom Hearts 3.
Really? Mother?
Yeah. Doo-doo-doo.
Who are you? Surprise, that's pretty clever.
Oh, it's a kid.
You're id?
Misjudged you. I didn't expect you. The fake personality would call a fourth persona.
Fourth persona? There's 5 of those games.
Can't feel anything. He's shut up inside your ego, pressing facts and truths you won't face. You're afraid of them, so you desire to completely shut yourself off from the outside world. And so you formed a fourth persona, a fourth Fae. The name doesn't matter. Nice. See, I knew you could do it. He's the one on the stage. He's the one who's in control of our body. But it is a useless form of resistance. Come with me.
Wait, what are you doing?
He has the key. I merely want to borrow it. I've got to go somewhere. Are you coming too? Oh, hello. Previous Bart. I guess I'll give you Bart's voice.
Come on, guys, eat up. You haven't been able to get this kind of food around here lately, have you? Well, this is also due to my business savvy.
What's wrong, Lacan? You look kind of down. What's bothering you? You worried about something?
It's nothing. I'm just thinking about painting Sophia. I don't know why I agreed to do her portrait.
Sophia, you mean your childhood friend who's now the Holy Mother of Nissan?
She's not really a childhood friend. I just made her acquaintance at the monastery near my home when I was a child. She went to the clinic there for convalescence. She was frail.
So, what are you worried about painting her for?
She does not wish herself to become a symbol of her sect. Actually, it seems she wasn't interested in having her portrait painted at first, but when she heard I'd be the painter, she turned around and agreed. That's what I don't understand.
I see. Then she must like you.
What are you talking about?
That's how women are, right, Krellian? Hey, Krell. Huh? What's up? You not having any? Ready to eat? Yeah. Sure.
The Holy Mother of Nissan, huh?
What, are you out to defend divine providence or something, Lacan?
Cut it out. It's not like that. What?
You gotta lighten up a little. Boopity boop. It's the icing on the cake. Hold on. Shoot it up. Okay. Anyway. Sophia first showed me that books are the best way to calm the heart, and now I'm hooked on reading. I'm not trying to brag, but I've learned a lot of things I never knew before. So basically, Krellian's in love with our girlfriend because she looks like the girl he knew, who he didn't get to get with previously because she was in love with a guy who looked like us. And he's still mad about it. And this entire arguably this entire plot is the way it is because this one guy got really mad that we dated a girl, and then when we got reincarnated / cloned, we dated her again. Yes. The Conxus and Soxian. Ocean. Anyway. I'm not trying to brag, blah blah blah. Lately I've been reading this. What is it? Something I borrowed from Melchior. It's a form of molecular engineering, nanotechnology. I believe it's a book found in the ancient ruins of Zeboim civilization. Of the Zeboim civilization. It's a copy of someone's research report, but it's incomplete. I think there were even more wonderful things written in it, but we'll never know now. What's wrong? You don't look so good. Lately you've seemed melancholy almost every day. Has something happened? I don't know. I just can't paint right now. Sorry, but do you mind if we stop here for today? I see. It is not good to push yourself too hard. Well, why don't you rest up for a little while? I'll have Krelian take you. Even so, there was a time when I did some pretty vicious things. I lashed out at random. Everyone around me feared me, even my friends. I lived a life surrounded by people who looked at me with fear in their eyes. She was the only one who wasn't afraid of me. She would just smile. Peace of mind. She was the one who taught me what that was and how I could receive it. She taught me how to live as a human. Okay. What are you doing, Lacan? Oh, it's you, Krelian. I was thinking I'd stop painting the portrait. Why stop now? It's the circumstances. I shouldn't be painting her at a time like this. Eventually, she too must stand at the front lines, so... Is that really the problem? Lacan? Smile. It's killing me. The more she smiles at me, the more I feel my very being become insignificant. Inside my heart, there's this empty existence. Other than painting, I have no worth. Yet she continues to accept my presence. I feel like I'm getting smaller and smaller. I've got some sort of giantess kink. I didn't have this feeling in the beginning. I just wanted to paint her one more minute, one more second longer. I wanted to keep on painting forever, but suddenly, I couldn't. As the picture neared completion, the empty part of me started to manifest itself in my brushstrokes. I was meant to be painting her as she really is, but this picture is my own self. My empty self has begun to appear within there. That's why I've got to stop now. You could argue that the artist is in everything they make, no matter how much it's meant to resemble someone else. I can't finish this painting. Camera pans to Ansem Terranor painting from page 2. Did someone mention the door to Xeno? Your own self? You're just running away. You can't bear it when she smiles at you. By painting her portrait, you notice the gap between your own inner emptiness and her inner abundance. You could not feel that gap. That's why you're quitting your painting. You're refusing her, even so. You still can't bring yourself to leave her, can you? In spite of that, why is it that she continues to smile at you? You who can't accept her feelings. You who won't accept her feelings. It should be me she's smiling at. Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a heartache. If it was me who was receiving such feelings. Oh my god. The king pawn. Just a little coupon in a fucking black coat. You're neglecting yourself too much. Why aren't you kinder to yourself, mistress? So that's what you're into. Is this really her true expression?
Yeah, to people who don't know her that well, I guess.
I can't help you with revenge. Camera pans to Ansem the Wise talking to Chupon in the black coat. Her smile. I don't know. The smile in this picture is somehow different from the one she usually shows us. I realize Lacan's feelings are in there, but I don't think she's ever opened herself up and shown herself to others like this before. You've been painting such a beautiful expression of Sophia. I just can't see the reason why you want to stop. Beautiful? Forget it. This picture, it's anything but beautiful. Khan, you say you're empty. Then why do you come along with us? What we've been doing up till now are not just acts of mercy. It's a fight for freedom, and time and again, you've been through life-threatening situations with us. A man who has nothing in his heart couldn't do that kind of thing, right?
Roni, you're giving me too much credit. As long as you do something to keep yourself occupied, you can ignore the hollowness inside. From the beginning, my very existence itself was an emptiness. It wouldn't matter if I were to die right now. You live, you die, that's all.
Pessimistic as usual, Lacan, and now you're lying. It's just that you're not good at expressing your own feelings. You're not empty. She knows that. That's why she shows only you her true smile.
I don't deserve to see your true smile. She is the hope of the people, their support. There's so much more for her to do. Why would she open her heart to a mere artist like me?
Bro. Hey, bro. Oh my god, it's reading... I could be reading into this too much. Is he... I forgot his name. Hammer. Is this Hammer? I think you can just create artificial hearts. Forbidden light goes off unless... Hey bro, what are you doing here? What's up? Council of Elders of Shavad issued a decision. Tomorrow we will leave for Soylent. Soylent? That's in Solaris. Yes, and Sophia will be coming with us. It's ridiculous. The refugees are still increasing. We can't afford to have Sophia leave Nissan. And going to Soylent, that's plain foolish. It's too dangerous. What are the elders thinking? No, it wasn't the council's wish. It was Sophia's will. It appears that she expressed this desire herself. It can't be. What is she thinking? Originally, we talked about it just being us. Just us. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try, just the two of us. Sophia! What did you do to her, you fucker? Sophia. Lacan, what are you doing? You keep back. I knew we couldn't leave Sophia in your care. I'll protect her, even if it costs me my life. Okay. White Knight head ass. Why don't you get some rest, Krell? You haven't slept since the day before yesterday, have you? You shouldn't do that to yourself. I'm fine. It's not a problem. Look, I'll watch over her, so you go sleep. What do we do if you also fall ill? Don't forget, you're the head of the Sex military force. Okay, I suppose you're right. I think Lacan's standing there, like, with his head bowed, like, because he feels bad, but it looks like he's sleeping standing up. Or maybe he is, I don't know. Nope. He entered sleep mode.
Ellie, I'm so sorry. It was my misjudgment that did this to you. I was terrified. It was like you could see right through me. Your eyes, that look. That was me that was being reflected back in your eyes. I was looking at myself and thus painting myself. I couldn't stand it, so that's why... Oh, Ellie, what in the heavens did you find inside of me? When you wake up, I think I'll ask you that. On second thought, no. I don't want to burden you with my concerns. Besides, I wouldn't be able to ask you. One look into your eyes and I can't say a thing. I wouldn't even be able to tell you how I feel.
You're the sweetest person.
Ellie?
Ha ha ha, gotcha. You are someone who cannot bear to see others hurt by your own actions. So you hold everything in and bear all the burden. If you get hurt in the end, you think that is fine. That's what I like about you. What I like about you. You hold me tight, yeah.
Stop. Don't say that. If you become just another human, everyone will...
Humans aren't all that frail, you know. They don't need a symbol who is just appearances only. I believe that if you have light in your heart, you can overcome any hardship. What I have been doing is simply showing people that such light exists in the hearts of everyone. I'm just a woman, and to fulfill my womanhood, I am prepared to throw away anything, even this position. I'm just playing the role of Sophia, but I'm still me. I haven't changed, a cowardly, selfish crybaby. I'm still the same. Could you live a lie like that and still be happy? I don't want to do that. Lacan, I want to live more honestly with myself, to be able to tell the man that I love that I do love him, that I don't care if I get hurt or rejected. You only have one life. I don't want to turn around later and regret not having done such things. Krellian was listening in. Just hit him with the YOLO.
You think I'll let it in here? We're not their possessions?
Are you talking to? Boom, kaboom. YOLO swag, dab on him. Boom, kaboom.
Sophia, what are you doing?
I'm ending this. You won't need to fight anymore. So, Krellian, please open your fist, and with your open hand, gently hold the people who will continue to live.
My last words of this man really were, stop being a dick. Don't be foolish. We'll help you escape, so please stop.
Thank you, Lacan. But, sorry, there's no other way.
Ellie.
Pew 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 kaboom! Kamikaze. People support each other to live. It's what brings us happiness. So share that happiness and please live.
Ellie. We were sacrificed as pawns in order to protect their own authority, Sophia was. Is this the ideal world we've been searching for? What have we been doing? Heading towards Sophia's ideals? Is this our salvation? This isn't fair. Sophia was sacrificed for those bastards. Sophia said. You just have faith, the path to what you hope for will open. But look at reality. God didn't answer our prayers. Is that because we didn't have faith? Even if we didn't have faith, Sophia did. Why did she have to be sacrificed? Is God dead? Is he just not there? Maybe God never even existed to begin with. Krillion's been browsing r/atheism. Faith in God. Do not look for it on the outside, for it is something one must build from within oneself. Like Legos. Oh yeah? I see, that's it. If God doesn't exist in our world, then I will create God with my own hands. Brilliant. Sophia, please guide me. I will destroy all such false pretenses of love for you. We need to gather all our surviving comrades. We'll never beat them if we fight them individually. So let us create a country that can someday stand up against them. What are you gonna do, Lacan? Oh, they got an Ellie in a tube and now he's upset. They put my girlfriend in the tube! Hey, it's Myong. Only you had power. You could have saved her. You want it, don't you? Unrivaled power. Don't you want to become the absolute being? To die for one's people is a great sacrifice. To live for one's people is an even greater sacrifice. Yeah. I didn't read what got said, but he's going for the ultimate power up in the Arctic, which is also a kind of sort of a thing that happened in Final Fantasy VII. Wait, that's not what I want. No, this is my very desire. Should have taken the high wind. So true. Live. This is where Faye's being held. He deserves it. I don't know who said that. Oh, Dan. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. Let's hold on.
Let me pray in its weeping face as if it were an idol. As if I would.
What does that even mean, Dan?
Yeah, wait, what is this?
Yeah.
This is terrible.
It's kind of like, I can't remember their name. I can't remember who's who. The older boy in Twilight Princess who wants Link's wooden sword. Not the little baby man.
No matter what, this is going way too far. He's still alive? How could you possibly be? You're human too, aren't you? Darn. Faye. Oh. Faye? Huh? Midori, it's you. You, don't scare me like that.
Oh yeah? I don't think I've actually ever done that.
Crying? Who's crying? You mean our friend Faye's crying? Angry, hurt. He'll wake up soon. It's calling him. What do you mean?
Used to call me on my cell phone.
Whoa, what the? Whoa! Stop! Stop it! Faye? Dan, Midori. Run, hurry, run away.
I hope this is covered by renter's insurance.
He broke through his carbonite casing, id. Faye took his gear Veltal and went in search of Zohar. We followed Faye's trail. Eventually, we arrived at the location where Zohar had fallen to Earth so very long ago.
I feel like the game in this too has become a visual novel, and then occasionally that visual novel becomes a turn-based RPG. It appears child identified. Eliminate.
Destroy the child.
Nothing could have prepared us for what we were about to see there.
Open menu. Who's on our team? Can we not get Ellie? Ellie has good equipment on her. I hope we can get Ellie. I kind of have just defaulted to just... Wait. Using main characters. No, you can't. Where the fuck's Ellie at? Alright. Shit, this is gonna be... I'm gonna cheat. Let's see if there's... if it's only gear battles. Yes, it is. Alright, cool. And we're taking Maria. Yes. Sure. Alright. Check equipment. Equipment. Gear. Equip.
switching these out for cheaper ones. They're too expensive. It just isn't worth it. Alright. Ether armor +3. Lower. I don't really use those anyway, so I'm gonna swap it out. Extra armor. Extra armor. Oh, do I have any more DX armor actually? I don't think I do. No. Okay. Okay. Oh, gear battles will be fine. I save the game. Yes, let's do that. Kaboom. Yay. Let's go. What is that? Beep, 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 glitter, 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 glitter. This must be the place. Oh no, ice. Not the ice level. Wait for me!
This is as far as you can come. From here on is my world. You can't enter.
What do you mean?
You're a subordinate, fake persona, that's why.
A subordinate fake persona?
Yes, he is part of my memories from back then. He has sealed away the very meaning of my existence. My drive, my motivation, my subconscious id. We get it. Because of that, I became a basic blank persona, and on top of that, I constructed a new persona based on my experiences since then. That's what you are now.
Him? You mean father?
Whoa, 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 kid. I thought persona was pretty good. Call him father? He who never did anything for you?
On Father's Day of all days.
It was because of his cowardly behavior. If only he had been able to protect me. If he had done that, Mother wouldn't have died.
Didn't my mother die right after I was born? What really happened to my mother? Tell me, Id.
You don't need to know. He'll only disappear soon. Along with your basic persona, the coward. I'll rule my being through the power of the existence. Of course you don't know, but it was etched in my metempsychotic memory. Your persona is fake, so you'll never stand on the stage of consciousness. You'll never be able to take charge of the memories from our past lives.
I know the dreams and hallucinations. I've seen them many times.
Them. I showed them to you on purpose. To break the seal, I chose to weaken the power of your existence. Your mental energy is weakened. I can become free to do as I wish.
What?
There's still things inside you which you haven't been shown yet. Huh? Someone's coming. It's probably your friends. They must have followed me.
Where are you going?
I came to re-establish contact with the existence, tie together all the threads of your memories since ancient times, and then cut them off. This is the fate of the contact. All is ready. It's time for the true awakening. I will eliminate all those who are full of hypocrisy from the very beginning.
Wait for me, Id.
I mean, in a sense, you just stay here and observe.
Though there's an argument to be made that it is the original, so I don't know. It's like if Xehanort got Sora'd and then Xehanort took over in place of Sora. I guess. What is this? He holds up a small dog. Bark, bark. One of these canceled prequels would have been about the war back then.
Probably. I wouldn't be that surprised, but I don't know. Because the way Xenogears is, or Xenoblade is set up is like, they weren't even directly connected until the DLC in any like obvious way until later on in Xenoblade 3, and then all the Xenoblade 3 DLC is like, and here's how they're even more connected. So I feel like at least 2 of the games, would have seemed like their own thing, and then the other games would have been like, and it was all connected. You know. Something like that. I think it would have been like every game would have been very separated. Xenoblade and Breath of the Wild were more connected as base games. Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah. Breath of the Wild and Xenoblade 2 take place in the same universe, confirmed. Boo boo. He's hatching. He's got a flesh gear. Flesh mecha!
Hey, this must mean this is Veltal's transformed appearance.
Hey, Moose, what's up? How you doing? We're watching a gear get born, I guess. Nice. I hope you had a good time. Boo 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 boo. Yummy placenta. This feels like a scene out of Devil May Cry. Some godly entity coming out of a womb while in slow motion while the choir music plays. Hello. Here we go. Combat time. Baby. Alright. Once combat starts, I'm gonna safety save. Ow. You douchebag. Alright. And kablamo. Let's go. Fetch. That's so fetch. I'm gonna try it with a booster. We're gonna see if we can like speed through him. Ow. Stop. Alright, hiya. Ooh, no, okay. Not bad damage. Hiya. Stop ether engine. I'll stop all your engines. Uh-oh. Rude. Alakazam ass. Boom. Bam. Splat. Nice. Beat Serpent. Who up beating the Serpent?
What are you gonna do now? Ow. You're gonna punch me really hard.
Yeah. Meow.
Kablamo. Bow. Ew. Why that eye staring at me like that? Gonna toss me around again. Ah! Toss me around like a used cum rag. Oh, healing. Yeah. Pow. Sword slash. Demon Fang. Punch. Falcon punch. It's interesting to me that so much of Captain Falcon's identity, hello, comes from Smash Bros. Are you okay? Wise man? Their voices are just basically the same. It's already too late. Assist me, for I'm about to exterminate id. Go for it. Zohar is Deus's core. The slave generators and ether. It's the source of all their energy. After attaining its power, the freshly awakened id intends to annihilate this world. The contact with Zohar was meant to have been done after the unifying phase true personality. Huh? Keep back! You again. You're always getting in my way. I cannot be stopped by you. You who couldn't even protect his own wife and son. You cannot even bear to show your face to your son. That's why you wear a mask, isn't it? Come on. Son? What a twist. But not really. That's right. This man is Faye's. No, I mean my father, Khan Wong. Yeah. They're running out of twists that can catch me off guard in any means whatsoever. I guess it's, oh, we get to see what Khan looks like now. I don't think we ever actually got to see what he looked like. Could be wrong. Yeah, he's kind of sick looking. I'll give him that. What happened to Faye? Id? Too bad. The new personality of Faye that you gave birth to, and all that work your persona did to make him one perfect unified whole has been wasted. He will be swallowed up by me. I won't permit it. I will destroy you first. As if you could, sissy. That's such a lame insult. Come on, Id. As if you could, stupid head. Mother died because of your cowardly behavior, and as a result, you ran away from that reality by entering into his memories. And now I continue my existence bearing all that hatred. You wouldn't be able to imagine what it's like. I wasn't simply working to unify his Faye's personality, you know. Try me, dillweed. All that you and I feel, the sadness, the hatred, even though he also experienced such things, Faye needed to be encouraged to build himself up in order to be able to comprehend all of this. Faye should be able to understand all of your feelings now. But now you want to erase the one who understands you? To kill Faye? What is it that you want? It breaks out into a cold sweat. Dillweed. No one calls me a dillweed and gets away with it. Why ask me such a thing now? My purpose is the same as his. Total destruction. That, and that alone. Is this world so bad a place that there's only hatred inside of you? You're the ones who made me this way. You and that woman. Admit it. Faye, can you hear me? Please, take this fistful of memories I am giving you. Become one with yourself and with me.
A fistful of memories, he says.
Faye, where did the real you go? Remember, were you not going to help Ellie?
Our friendship returns.
Yes. This is inside id. A world filled with hatred and sadness. It's all that's here. Yes. Now I understand id.
Yamcha death pose.
Why you hate the world. Why there's nothing inside you. Nothing. Nothing was given to you, deprived of all the happy memories, and yet it feels pleasant. It almost feels good. Now I get it. There's no need to resist. I was originally just an existence that was created as a cover to hide id, so it'd be better to return to that place. Let's come together. To wipe away everything, including ourselves. Remember,
Were you not going to help Ellie?
Ellie? That's right, Ellie. I've got to save Ellie. It's this place.
What's he done now? Wait, I don't know who's talking. I'm gonna assume it's id. What's he done now? He only called you in here for his own sake. Just inside the shell of your basic character, the room of the coward. I'm sure you've been here many times before.
See, I remember now. In my dreams.
Faye wakes up.
Save Norman. Save Ellie. Everything despised and unwanted he pushed onto me.
I can't tell who's talking. Everything despised and unwanted he pushed onto me while he shut himself up in his own little shell. The coward Faye. The basis for our personalities. Who are you? You're my... Hey, let's watch this together. This is my most treasured possession. Repeatedly replaying the times he was full of happiness. He lived in his own happy little world. While I'm still alive only because of what's in these leftover dregs. Here, I'll show you everything about me. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Ours was an ordinary family. Strict but reliable father. A kind and loving mother. Up till then, it was complete happiness. But one day, Mother suddenly changed. She was like a totally different person. Got taken over by Myung. From that day on, Faye lost his home. Father was away often. It was a normal, happy family until it wasn't. He had some important work. He went to the store to buy milk.
When Father was away from home, Faye was taken to a place with mysterious machines. Inside there were many strangely dressed people. Many types of probes were injected into Faye's body as the start to some kind of experiments. The tests caused Faye much pain. Mother didn't come to his assistance. Young Faye had no way of resisting, but he was able to endure. Eventually, the experiments became unbearable. Many people gathered around Faye. These people had a high compatibility with the anima relics. His psychic contact with Faye was to force him to awaken, but no one could make contact with Faye. Power drawn out of Faye, regardless of his will, destroyed them all. This is unbelievable. Mother allowed this to take place? Psychic contact? What do you mean by awaken me? To awaken God, everything had to be in perfect order, with nothing lacking. Things divided in the past must become one complete whole again. Countless people died before Faye's eyes. Men, women, the old, the young, even demi-humans, suffering grief, fear, ecstasy, a variety of emotions and words lingered, and tumbled about Faye like broken dolls. It was a scene from hell. In front of Father, she acted normally. When Faye tried to tell Father about Mother's strange conduct in the experiments, Father's mind was taken up by his work, and he didn't really listen. He thought it was just childhood fantasies. But he didn't have to endure the pain much longer. Faye's subconscious discovered a way to escape from the trauma. He formed a separate persona with a deal with things he didn't like or couldn't bear. He removed himself from out of harm's way. My role was to have all the things he hated forced upon me the moment they arose. At the time of my division from him, I was dominated by hatred. That hatred naturally turned into destructive impulses. I wanted to destroy everything. Mother, Father, the entire world. Finally, Father noticed Mother's odd behavior, but it was already too late. I had completely separated from that coward, my original self. The puppets were broken, and Faye's heart was too. What would make Mother do such a thing? Mother repeated the experiments to study the power she knew existed within me. Yes, that woman, Mother, was Miang. That's a lie! No, it's true. Mother was Miang.
That's right, Karen had become Miang. What is that you say? It's nothing special. Miang does not have only one host body. Miang's roots are sealed in the genes of all women. Any one of them could become Miang. It just happened to be Mother's turn. Only Ellie was special originally. No! Karen, Miang noticed that Faye's memory time access had increased 2 or 3-fold. She then became convinced that Faye was the contact. Contact?
Yes, I was the contact. That's why he called out to me. And why the time had come.
Stop it. Cut it out.
Dad! Dad! Mom, help Dad! Hey, Mom, why aren't you helping Dad? Dad's gonna die! Graf came seeking the power that exists within me, to return to his own body. You understand now, don't you? Graf is Lacan. We, his descendants, whom inherited his lingering thoughts and memories from him, know only too well. Divided 500 years ago, he would become a part of us both. Lacan became Graf. He destroyed everything on the face of the earth. He then mastered how to possess the bodies of others by dwelling in their minds. He was probably enabled to do this after his contact with the existence. The bodies died, but Lacan's spirit continued living by possessing others. He had come that day to return his soul, at last, to the perfect reincarnation of his physical body, the body of Faye. Father fought him, but he couldn't protect Mother or I. He pitifully fought on while coughing up his lifeblood.
Literally Xehanorts. Yeah. Yep. Nomura does it again.
Graf made a mockery of Father, and Mother would not even help him when he needed her most. As for their son, he couldn't take what was happening anymore.
Amine.
Was that wipe transition? He gave into his feelings and released his power, and as a result, Mother died. Mom! And he offloaded the results of his actions onto me. To avoid taking the responsibility for killing Mother, he used me as a shield. I also killed Mother. He pushed all the bad things onto me, but kept all the memories filled with happiness and Mother's love to himself. He shut himself away with those memories inside his own little shell. Forever. This is the place. What you see before you is what he made. He just keeps hanging on to those memories. That's what this is. Stop it! Just stop it! These scenes! Are these all there is to us? Enough already. There's nothing here. Just a world filled with deception and pain. Can't be helped. This is our world. This is everything.
I was a fool. It was all my fault. I was so busy with my duties in Shavat that I didn't notice Karen had changed. I couldn't save you when you needed my help. Save me? Why bother saying such nonsense now? It's not gonna change anything. The only thing you can do now is die by my hand. Ugh. Even still, I'll show you that I can save you.
I mean, we already knew. We called it a long time ago. But yeah. Also, hey Don, how you doing?
Dad! Stop it! Father's done nothing wrong! I know. This one is the real culprit. Mother and Father had no choice.
Boing. Now it's turning into fucking Suikoden 3.
Thanks. Pass it back to me. I'm playing with Mother. This is not reality. It's all a lie. It's all fake. It's all a trick. All of it. All of it. All of it. No, get out. This is my room. I thought you would always be with me. Why won't you see reality? Happiness, sadness, aren't these all parts that combine to make the whole? Why won't you show him? Why don't you also show Id what you always watch? No, that's mine. I don't want to show it to the person who killed Mother. You should talk. You're the one who killed Mother. No, I didn't. You did. I did not kill her. Mother didn't care for you. Father didn't notice either. That's why you killed her. I didn't kill her. I didn't. Knock it off. We killed Mother. It's no one's fault but ours. It's not because she became young or because Father didn't notice. Don't look outside for the reason. Don't blame anyone but yourself. Yes, Mother was Myong, and I know that you suffered. No one could have endured it, but you can't push it onto it alone. We're all one person. We must all become one, right, Faye? Walk on your own 2 feet. Face up to the reality that you don't want to see. Show them to Id everything you took for yourself. Oh. That was a very JoJo's Fist of the North Star scream. Lies, that woman, this scene, all illusions he made up. My consciousness can see through this trick. I won't be swayed. Yeah, that's enough. Doing that isn't gonna solve anything. Yeah. Makes sense. Like, the second that she was fucked, that Myong would be like, alright, peace. And Mom's like, oh my god. I get the last thing I get to do in my waking moments is see my son? Fuck yeah. And then she died at the end. Mother saved us at that last moment. That is the truth, right? God isn't all grim, id. I'm a goofy goober. Rock! Power couldn't save anyone. It only destroyed. I thought that I could only make a connection with others through destruction. But I had to destroy it all. People, the world. No, that's not the case. We can save others just as our mother, despite being young, saved us. Our power can save people. We can save Ellie. At first, Mother being so warm, to me, she almost seems too warm. Faye, take the memories I have within me. You must know what it used to be like up until now. Know our identity, about who we are, then figure out what ought to be done. Our integration is not yet complete. Elheim! People live. Just can't. No child. Over to you. Live. Khan, live. God doesn't change our world, then I will create God with my own hands. What is this place? My execution site? Why do you turn on me? I thought we were friends. Who is it? Arbiter's grounds. Khan killed the water sage before getting sealed away. Did I cause this? What has happened to me? What have I become? Live. I will live. Even if I go to hell, I will live till the end of this world, and if the world does not come to an end, I will destroy it with my own hands. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bow. Faye. Faye. Who is it? Who's calling me? I am Har... What is this light? I reside in Zohar. I am the beginning and the end, the first and the last. God? God. Some would refer to me as that. From a certain point of view, it is right to view me as such. But at the same time, I am not. I am also a part of you. Part of me? I am defined by how people observe me. You are actually talking to a virtual version of me that you yourself create. I am your perception of me. I don't understand what you're talking about. Who or what are you? In one word, existence. Existence? In actuality, I do not have a physical form. I am an existence of a higher dimension, a place you cannot perceive, but in terms you understand, it is a world where everything acts as kinds of waves. Part of me, he says. It is the source of this four-dimensional universe, the place where time and space is controlled, the fluctuating void, the wave existence. What does such an existence have to do with me? Long ago, a modifier, or a pseudo-perpetual infinite energy engine was created. That engine was named Zohar. That reactor was created by an ancient people from another planet to attain what is considered to be the ultimate energy possible within this four-dimensional universe. So it's just basically Xenoblade. Eventually, those people use that same engine to create the ultimate interplanetary invasion weapon, Deus, sort of-ish, kind of. It's similar enough. Zohar was used as its primary source of power. So in Xenoblade, they had a big ring around the planet. Because the planet got fucked up. But the unexpected happened during the connection tests of Zohar with the newly completed Deus. The engine started to examine infinite potential phenomena requiring energy. The engine connected this dimension to the higher dimensional space. As a result, that reactor merged or synchronized with the wave existence. In that higher dimension, me. I descended from the point of contact created by the machine through the path of Sephiroth, or the domain you are in right now, and incarnated in that four-dimensional world. After I advented to the four-dimensional world, in order to stabilize myself here, I had to exchange or materialize my form and enter into the modifier engine. In other words, I became bound in Zohar, the cage of fleshly existence. Since the time I was bound in Zohar, I have always wanted to return to my own dimension, and I came to a conclusion. I had to reverse the process I went through to arrive here. I must be released by the one who instilled within me a special feature of this dimension, the will. That one is you. Decided it was me, a special feature. Yes, I was given a special attribute of a human by you, the contact, when you observed me. It was given a mother's will. Mother's will? But it's Father's Day. I'm sure you remember after my descent, you had contact with the modifier engine, Zohar. Oh shit. It's the... Oh, Ellie was...
Ellie is Phi. All along.
As a contact, being but only a child, you defined my existence with your desire to return to your mother. Thus, I came to prepare the mother's will. That will is Elheim.
His disposition when it was influenced by me? Man literally saw God, and God said, "Here, I'm going to make you your own personal waifu."
Yes, my will was incarnated through a biocomputer which was vital for Deus. After combining with me, the biocomputer evolved its functions, and that bioplant generated a central element. That is her. I was split by your contact. My physical form or flesh stayed in Zohar, while my will went into Elheim and my power went into you. That's why I waited to unite with you, and now it is fulfilled. My only remaining desire is to break this cage of fleshly existence. In order to do that, I must become perfect by combining with Elheim, as well as my other split physical form, Deus. The only way to return to my original dimension is to destroy this physical body. In the four-dimensional world, Zohar is perfect. So in order to destroy Zohar, I need the strength that it was attributed to you. Zohar can only be destroyed by the hands of the contact.
What about Ellie? If Zohar is destroyed, what'll become of Ellie?
Zohar and Deus are one. She is bound to the system by another's will to become one with me. In order to release her, it is necessary to destroy that very system that serves as the Deus weapon. However, having been created as a weapon, the Deus system seeks to unify itself with all of you for a different purpose than that of mine. Originally, her release should have been performed by me, the one who desires to return back to the higher dimension. But I am also bound to the system just as she is, so I am unable to participate. You are the only one who can release her from the spell. Just as Deus and I are inseparable, you and her are also inseparable.
Reminds me of the whole Alien X thing. Oh, I never watched that far, so I don't know much about Alien X. Alright, I'll destroy Deus and the Zohar modifier, and I'll save Ellie. Oh, that I forgot. I was like, why can't we take Ellie earlier? And I totally forgot. She's Myonged. She got Norded. Totally slipped my mind.
You have experienced much loss and deprivation in your life. It is very tragic. Our contact and the resulting transference of power and will between you and I most likely played a factor in splitting your personality.
I disagree. I can't blame anything or anyone besides myself. Regardless of what may have happened in the past, with the passing of time, the cause becomes more remote. It is a problem that comes from within myself, that I myself must deal with.
I see. You have managed to accept those tragedies, to tolerate all things, to comprehend and find where you stand in this world. If you have succeeded to do all these things, I'm sure you will succeed what awaits you now. Liberate all of us. Use the Xenogears. Destroy Zohar.
Wait, there's more I need to ask you.
The system is awakening. Ask her later.
The Xenogears. Wow. Alright, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be RB. Hello. I return. Thank you. Ah. Dad! I assume that was Faye. Yes.
Dad, are you okay? Dad, I'm sorry. This is all my fault.
Faye, you return to your own self. You become one.
Yes, thanks to you all. If all of you hadn't called out to me. Dad.
Don't worry, this is good. This is, after all,
Dad?
you and I. What the fuck? I didn't expect that. You and I must become one.
Groff, what's going on?
Ha ha ha. I reached the limit of the body I possessed. On that day 3 years ago, I required a body that would tide me over until your true awakening. That is why I acquired the body of your father. Regardless of your awakening, you're emerging, and you're the inherited memories you acquired. There was no way for you to know of this, since you had lost your memory at that point. At the point in which I merged with your father.
I guess Faye would have been a lot more distracted with his mom being dead and stuff. Excuse me.
But what about Wise Man? What about Father?
Of course, they were just parts of me. I couldn't hold on to Khan totally. His ego was far stronger than I imagined. When my control weakened, he showed himself to you as Wise Man. You have awakened. This body is now useless to me. Now, I must return to my original body, the reincarnation of my body that you inhabit.
Stop it! Dad!
I hear you. Faye, you see, he and I are one. I am Khan. Khan is me. He has become one with me, so you two should open your heart and unite with me. Then we can go on to eliminate everything.
No, I can't allow you to control me.
It really is turning into Kingdom Hearts.
Protecting your master? Then so be it. I'll merge with both you and your machine then. Now come, Faye, fight me.
It's no use. I know you're Lacan and that you're a part of me, but that doesn't change you being my father. I can never really fight you.
You're so naive. Why don't you understand that your naivety is what killed Sophia, what killed your mother Karen?
I already know that, so I swore never to run away again, that I must rescue Ellie, so don't get in my way.
Why are we, I feel like Faye just now, 60 hours into the game, got a motive to, like, fight. Anyway.
Wake up, open your ears, open your eyes, Father. Lacan?
Yeah, no. Almost like he constantly contradicts himself on that.
If that's the case, then fight me. Fight!
It kind of feels like they wanted to make, like, the story they wanted to make and was so divorced from the fact that it had to be a JRPG that it creates what the pros, what we in the biz call ludonarrative dissonance.
If that's the case, then fight me. Fight me!
I can't.
I see, then there's no choice. Since you are so unwilling to fight, I believe I'll have to use them as bait.
Stop it. Don't we have the same memories? Can't you also remember that sadness you felt way back then? Why then? Why must you destroy everything? If we stop Deus, won't this all be over?
Still don't understand. Even after your contact with the existence, I came to understand after my contact with the existence that even if Deus was destroyed, as long as humans still inhabit this land, Myong, Elheim, will be born time and time again. Then all living things may as well perish along with Deus itself. That's the only path to freedom. The path to release us from the eternal cycles of life, the tragedies of history, and the spell of fate. Now I have no choice but to activate my giant corn maze of cheap suspense.
He pulls up the maze game.
If you want to save your friends, you must complete all of the mazes. And you must be exactly 6 inches from the screen, with your volume turned all the way up. Once I awaken Deus as a weapon, I'll obliterate all living things. Then I'll use your awakened self and that machine to return everything to nothing. That's what I concluded. Myong and Elheim are not just Deus's mouthpieces. That woman is its main body. Why can't you see that?
It's not true. She gave her life for me by shielding me from harm. Her eyes weren't Myong's. Mother came back at the last moment. Myong, Mother, even Ellie were all humans born on this planet. Deus doesn't matter. You'll see. I will bring Ellie back. Father, no. Gruff, Lacan, you won't back down.
Never.
Then I have no choice.
Time has come to truly become one.
It's finally, it's the Shadow Link fight. Hey, do crouch stabs.
Booster.
True Veltal. True Veltal my ass.
Yes, on my asshole.
Punch him. Oh, she fucking dodged, piece of shit. Yeah, we'll dodge this. Pants grab. Haha! Yeah! Yeah! Nice. Ha. Boop. Punch. How many times is Phase Gear gonna transform in this series? Meow. 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 -2. Correct. Even so late in the game, we have had exactly one gear fight that had an interesting mechanic. And they usually just boil down to me doing this.
No.
I can't believe he pressed triangle and then triangle and square and then repeated that 16 times. I never would have thought of that.
Why don't you finish me off? If you don't get rid of me, then you cannot get what you want.
It's all right, Dad. I understand. You are not Groff. You are my father. You and Groff are one. Your will and purpose never change. I knew that once we fought, but let's stop now. Our objectives should be the same. It is the same as our becoming one. We don't have to fight. What? My body.
Zohar is after you, the last piece to combine with Deus' system.
I'm okay, Dad.
It seeks to unify with you, the first to have been divided from it.
What?
This is what Lacan wanted all along. After all, I'm an imperfect existence. It was inevitable that it would come to this, considering what had happened in the past. Lacan's imperfect secondary contact with the wave existence split his personality into two. Eventually, his body died, but the original Lacan transmigrated, bringing the destiny of becoming a contact with him. He was reborn as your present body. The remaining persona just his desires, but done separately but by possessing the bodies of others. That is Groff. That is me. I may have inherited Lacan's will, but I'm not the same as the contact Lacan. It is impossible for me to make real contact. There would be no true melding and release. Even though our bodies may be different, I am still half of you. That fact remains. Although I'm imperfect, I can merge temporarily with Zohar, and thus may be able to buy you some time. This is the only way I can be one with you. This is all I can do. Deus' system will start to look for you again. Or then you have to destroy the newly perfected Deus and this Zohar modifier. You're the only one that can destroy the physical barrier that encases God's body. Dad! As you said, that was Karen. Through many generations, Myong is beginning to break free from her bounds. Now that Elhaim has merged with Deus, she has all of her memories back. All of the memories from her original birth as the contact's complement up to her current transmigration. It includes all of the lives she has lived as Myong and her substitutes over the centuries. And of course, it includes your mother's memories too.
Mother's memories?
Faye, cut away all the binds on mankind. You should be able to do that now. Save her, and all the other women bound with her. I'm begging you, Faye.
She kind of is, yeah. That do be true.
What's this? This pendant. Is this Sophia's or my mother's? It's nothing. I'm just talking to myself. I'm sorry for all the trouble I've caused everyone. Thank you all so much. Anyway, let's get going. There's little time left now for me, for our planet.
What is this place?
This is where it all started. This is our genesis. Humans were born here. Long ago, Deus crash landed on this planet in an interplanetary colony ship. In order to revive itself someday, Deus detached the Zohar modifier's core. After this core unit came down here, a single woman awoke and arose from out of it. She's the mother of all humanity. After she awoke, she used all her power to bear several beings. Those would become the ancestors of the whole of humanity. These were the Emperor and the Gazelle Ministry. Finally, she gave birth to replicas of herself to be humanity's caretakers. Two selves, the human mother and the weapon. The subject and the complement. That is Ellie and Myong. I, the sole survivor from the colony ship, met Ellie and everything started from there. The land of Genesis, Kadamini. This is that place.
Yeah, but Faye, even without your shared fate with Deus, why do you have such ancient memories?
Usually, human memories cannot be passed down through the generations. Humans do not normally have the ability to compress and store memories in their introns. But Ellie and I, and Myong, are different. Due to our connection with the wave existence, that is, due to Zohar's ability to change possible phenomena, we can clearly store data in our introns. In other words, we can leave behind memories to be inherited by our descendants. Just as the wave existence is bound inside of Zohar, the information is affixed to me, so to speak, by some of the power of the wave existence.
Then this is
This is the form from when Ellie and Myong were still one being. This is the first woman of our world.
He's a skeleton now.
Our mother.
So if we destroy that Zohar thing, everything will be over, right?
Yes. The source of our ether powers and the source of our power for generators that make our gears work. It all comes from the Zohar modifier engine, which can control any potential phenomena. If we destroy it, Deus and the Seraph Angels will all be deactivated. And then we should also be able to free Ellie, who has become bound to the Deus weapon system as Myong. Right, Faye?
Yeah, that's what the Wave Existence said.
But then there is the downside. It will also mean that we will no longer be able to use our gears or our ether powers anymore.
What are those Seraph Angels all about anyway? That odd appearance as if they lack something, as if they were neither living beings nor mere weapons.
Zohar senses the human consciousness and incarnates the Seraphs.
Human consciousness.
Zohar itself involves the principle of uncertainty. The observer's perception of Zohar determines the entity it actually becomes. In other words, I believe that those angels are incarnations of the spirits of people who have been absorbed by Deus to become parts of it.
So, what merit is there for them to gain in eliminating all of civilization?
Is it some kind of hatred for those humans who've survived?
Of course not. Those people who were created and assimilated as parts for Deus would not have such intentions. Is it? Which one? Try to remember that Ellie, when she became... Try to remember what Ellie, when she became young, said.
Creations of God will someday be a hindrance. That is why they must be eliminated.
Oh, yeah? Oh, weird. Wonder why they took him out. Yes. That is why Merkaba is being used to begin the destruction, but Deus is not following its programming of exterminating all of civilization. The Seraphs, which are terminal interface weapons of Deus, are using their bodies composed of nanomachines to absorb massive numbers of people regardless of whether they are dead or alive. It is not discriminating between the mutant and non-mutant people. This is highly peculiar. The fact that the people who are meant to be destroyed are being taken in as well. That is the absolute opposite of what it is supposed to be doing. Oh, kind of like Maleficent. And other things.
Nanomachines, son.
Maybe there aren't enough parts.
That is unlikely. Aside from those bodies that were destined to be parts for it, Deus, who has already acquired the abilities of the nanomachines, can just use any material to construct its body. It is obvious it has other intentions in mind. Those intentions, Krellian has called Deus the Mother. If God is the Mother, then those motives are coming from the Great Mother. The Grand Mother, if you will. Impending the growth of its child, enveloping it, to bring the child back to the womb to become one with it. That is its motive. Such a program does not exist within its design, though. It was probably given this unique will by someone, either from Ellie, who has merged with the Deus, or...
Either way, it doesn't change the fact that we have to fight. Regardless of what their intentions are, the problem is how we're supposed to deal with them. You think we can do it in our current state?
The secret battleship Excalibur will also take part in the final battle. Additionally, the military potential of all the surface forces will assemble here.
Even if we can put together a massive force, we still have the problem with the main armament of the Merkaba.
We need to know how to take that out, as long as we don't do that. Merkaba's ultra-long-range cannon has the ability to vaporize any substance. On top of that, they have a barrier around their perimeter that nullifies all attacks.
Fought against the Merkaba many times to try to stop its onslaught. However, we cannot even get close.
Since we have to withdraw every time.
Damn it, no matter how much we want to save Ellie, we can't get inside the Merkava, it's meaningless. To add to that, there's the problem of those Seraphs. They function as the terminal interface weapons for close defense. I can easily say that their attack power is equivalent to the Omni-Gear class.
They even have the regenerative ability due to the nanomachines.
Don't be concerned about that. I was able to obtain some data from Xenogears. You see, Xenogears is mutagenically evolved due to its contact with Zohar. Using that data, all of your new gears ought to be completed soon. Additionally, all the other weapons and armaments are being modified to implement the disassembler device.
Disassembler device?
In contrast to the nanoassemblers, which create matter to repair with, the disassemblers have the ability to dismantle or destroy matter. And can even deactivate the nanomachines' restoring ability by disengaging their repair programs.
I don't think you can destroy matter, sir. I don't think it works like that.
It should be sufficiently effective against the Deus Seraphs. Alright, even if we can deal with the angels, just how are we going to deal with that Merkava? Can't even get close to the thing.
There is no such thing as a perfect defense. There is a way. Look over here. Merkava's main gun requires a 1.2 second interval to reload because of its tremendous output. Upon firing, although it is only sectional, there will be a portion of the barrier that will be opened. It's the fucking Death Star. There is a 1.87 second delay before the barrier reforms in that area. We can use this window of time to target and destroy that cannon. It will be possible to close in on it. If we can get close enough, we can break through with gravitational spatial correction. Hey, you've turned off your targeting system. Is something wrong? Well, this is the rough idea.
Fortunately, we don't have such a long-range cannon that could acquire a target in such a brief time frame.
So what you're saying is we just need to shut that annoying cannon up, right?
You want to go head on into Merkava?
Now you're being reckless again. That's suicide. No, listen. We're not just gonna rush in. The Yggdrasil 4 and this Excalibur are also equipped with barriers. That's what we'll use. Although only for a short time. We can withstand a direct hit from Merkava's main cannon. Then we can close in and watch for that part of the barrier to go down and then destroy the cannon.
How long will our barrier last?
About 20 or so seconds.
That's all? It wouldn't matter how fast we fly. In that amount of time, we'll be without a barrier before we can get within firing range. And those numbers are valid only if the generator is at full drive, right? We can only get those numbers if we sacrifice all of their output and propulsion.
I'm not suggesting we go in with guns blazing. No, we're gonna lose. We're going to physically put a lid on it directly. As you said, the Yggdrasil 4 or Excalibur's barrier can't sufficiently defend against Merkava's attack. At least with one generator, that is. Meaning, we can defend against the Merkava with twice the amount of time, 40 seconds, if we couple the two generators together. This way, we can make it to the heart of Merkava.
Then what about the propulsion?
Just hear me out.
And then they came up with a plan. Oh, I thought it was gonna like cut away. We were gonna hear it.
This is what we do. First, we transform my Yggdrasil into heavy assault mode and load it onto the Excalibur, so we can couple the generators. By doing that, we can reduce the energy uses down to just supporting the hull of the ship and generating the barrier. This will allow most of the energy to be devoted to generating the barrier. Next, shift the barrier to full front and focus it to a single point where their main cannon will make its strike. Now for movement. First off, we develop a barrier by engaging Excalibur's generator to maximum power. Propulsion during that time will install on the Yggdrasil those large solid rockets we got from the ruins of the mass driver. When Excalibur's barrier expires, we'll use the Yggdrasil's force generator to develop a barrier. Then we'll also detach the solid rockets and shift the Excalibur into conventional flight. Hope you're taking notes. This is going to be on the test. Using this method, we can get right in Merkava's face. After it fires, it'll be defenseless. During this time, we'll block the muzzles of Merkava's cannon with Excalibur's bow ram, upon which we should have 0.67 seconds. With the cannon fire of the Excalibur, we'll destroy the Yggdrasil Force slave generator and incapacitate the Merkava along the way, and then we break through. I don't remember anything of what was said. That was in one ear out the other. That's what the plan is all about. All I know is that they're gonna drop me in, and I'm gonna go through a dungeon, or probably rating a test. Sounds like a side quest. So true. I'm just gonna give everyone A's. Timing of the cannon fire and the Excalibur. These are all going to be crucial. Mess up any one of these, and the consequences are going to be severe. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of wish we did skip it because I'm not in control of the cannon firing on time, so it really doesn't matter to me all that much. You could have just told me. Sum it up. Keep it brief. Anyway, well, I'd like to place Sig in command of the Excalibur.
I have no qualms with that.
What do you think, Queen? Will you lend us your battleship?
Since there appears to be no other alternative, let us go with that. Please use it as you see fit.
But are we not cutting uncomfortably close? When you calculate the arrival time and the barrier generation, you'll see what I mean. One minor mishap will put us in a situation where we could run out of barrier power before our arrival.
Also, we will be devoting both generators to keeping the barriers up. Won't that leave us without perimeter defenses?
This kind of feels like when you're reading a manga and they have a chapter during a fight where the only thing that happens is the villain or hero or whoever explains their power for 19 pages.
Jujutsu Kaisen.
Won't stand a chance if we get engaged by the Seraph Angels on our way to Merkava. We'll hold them off. You can count on us. You guys just concentrate on taking out that main cannon.
Thanks for depending on you.
Already everywhere else has been taken out. This is the only
Man, some of those fights were like 15 chapters long, and I swear it was like 80% explaining abilities. Yeah, as in the newer arcs. I feel like they weren't as bad in the older arcs. They got worse about it the more complex and wacky the powers got, and also a lot of those fights. Yeah, the point game stuff is lame. I'm still reading, but man, it got really boring. And really, we're gonna explain things to you in like annoying detail because we have to make our powers as complicated as possible, I guess. It's like 4 games devoted to just that. That's true. You're not wrong. After the Hunter point game happened and I saw it going again, I dropped it. Yeah. There's like a dude with a pachinko ability, and it's super fucking complicated, and it was really annoying getting explanation, having every other chapter be an explanation of a new thing. And we had to sit through 2 fights with that guy, like basically back to back, and he's barely even important. Balls. Anyway. Aw.
This is the only place that's left. This is going to be the true final battle. Only 20 hours left of the game, guys. Let's go. We set out to silence God's Ark, Merkava, which is the epitome of offensive and defensive power, and then storm inside it. We initiated the operation to destroy Zohar.
That's nice.
FMV time. Target spotted. Firing. Hiss. Take that. Reminds me of Big O. Yeah, kinda. I should go back and watch all of that sometime. I only saw like some of the episodes when they came on Adult Swim as a kid. Yo. Kaboom. Well, we did it. It took more time to explain it than it did for the cutscene of us doing it to happen. Yippee.
Secondary explosion?
Oh no, I should have known better. What a miscalculation. The explosion was too big. It reacted with the main condenser right under the main cannon and induced a secondary explosion. How could I have been so stupid?
You mean we overdid it?
Why did I not realize it sooner? This means we might have... Oh no. Ellie!
She'll be fine.
Oh my gosh, Ellie! What is that? What is it this time? Hey, Satan, what more is gonna happen?
Something is happening in the center of Merkaba. What could it be?
Yeah, pew, pew, pew.
It's Deus,
I assume. L. So true. I think you just petrify the earth.
the time the earth quaked and shook. From the location where the Merkava crashed, a giant object appeared.
Tactical fucky wucky.
The Merkava was merely its vessel. Deus evolved through the use of Krellian's nanomachines into a planetary-scale weapon and began terraforming. It was attempting to convert this entire planet into a weapon. We retreated back to the base at the snow plains to form a new strategy. We decided to go back into Deus. Time was running out for us.
Near third impact. We're getting closer. Giant object appeared. Zelda puzzle sound. Fuck. We're getting closer to the end of Evangelion ending. Ew. Gotta find Shinji's mom. So true.
Xenogears. I didn't realize it was just called Xenogears. That's like if at the end of Xenoblade, instead of calling it the Monado, they just called it the Xenoblade. Which they don't do. In case you were curious. It is the title, you're so right. Kingdom Hearts is a single hecking Kingdom Hearts. Imagine if there was only one. Oh, Moose. Moose, moose, moose. And maybe more to come. Birds. Sure. Does he like immediately dig up treasure? No. I'm probably never gonna get whatever dumb thing he digs up. Anyway. How do I get out of here? Hello. I'm a celebrated Gears weapon specialist, but lately there's been no interesting work. No men with enough guts to ask me to forge them a weapon to fight Deus. If you bring me a nifty sword, I can forge it into something truly amazing for you. Or for anyone rude enough to ask me to check a weapon while it's still equipped with their gear. Oh my god. I'm gonna assume he means the fucking sword. It was like a thing where we would meet the guy as a random NPC ages ago. Yeah, you would think that that would be set up before, but we're 59 hours in and we just met this guy at the end, right before we do the final dungeon. Presumably final dungeon. Kind of glad I stopped with Kingdom Hearts series after 2. It's very wacko boingo. And it only gets more so every entry. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 2 is the best stopping point. I would agree with that. Play 1, Chain of Memories, and 2. Maybe 358 if you're interested. The Kishin. You sure have a novel sword. Looks interesting. Let me take a peek. It was like turning plowshares into a sword. Use a sword to make Deus and his legion pay. Received Kijin sword. Neat. That sounds like things that I'm going to skip. But thank you for telling me. I appreciate it. Union Cross movie. An interesting watch. That's, yeah. I actually thought it was pretty well done, all things considered. But it kind of falls into that. I don't know if it's really worth watching if you don't care about the rest of the plot kind of area. Alright, how do I advance the story? That's what I want to know. Who the fuck are you? Who's... What are you going on about, my guy? Oh my god, what the fuck? You're trying to kill me. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-boo. Hello, Dan, you little shit. I heard what you said about me. That's fair. This way? Oh, there's a creature in front of me. Different system from what the humans have been oh. It wasn't made by humans, that okay. I can't read. Be quiet. Sister, please take the children elsewhere. You want the children to stand in the cold hallway? This is the warmest room. Why can't they stay here? We're having a very important meeting. They're disturbing us. Please, don't get so upset. I really appreciate that you're trying to protect us, but you know those people are the only ones who can change our fate. Don't you? Yeah, me. Ha 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 ha. There may be a few things we can do, but I've been a soldier all my life. I can't sit still as there are people to protect and enemies to fight. This is where I was being held. Nothing here. It's long gone already. Wow, to make a hole this big. Yeah, I'm pretty cool. Oh, well. Stupid son, you know, he used to fish for a living, but one day he said, saw a merman city on the seafloor. Since then he hasn't gone out to sea. Become a landlubber. I haven't seen him these past few years. I don't know what he's doing now. That's nice. Do. Bart's a king. He's allowed to stand on whoever he wants. The power is going to his head. Do. Yada yada. For some balls. Thor's thunder. Hmm. Oh, didn't mean to talk to you again. Thundaga is the only possible solution to that cutoff. I agree. This is an Enix game, so. You know. Hmm. No, you didn't. Bird Society. How do I leave? I feel like I went everywhere. Came out of here, I think. Yes. Hmm. I think it was that door. I just never went to that door. Alright, cool. Where's Deus at? Hmm. Boop, 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 boop. There he is. Get him, boys. Damn. Slay Queen. Hmm. Convenient.
Mapping of the inside of Deus is now complete. Okay, let's go, everyone.
Do I have a map? I do. You don't get maps usually. Where am I going is the question. Hello. Where you are. Yeah. Eden. 0 damage. Oop. Ow. Yep. Ow. Eating these nuts. Ah! Got him. Wrong button. That's not the map button. Okay. It's either a dead end or it goes out somewhere. Oh my god. They have lasers. Yep. It's like Mario. Wait. I'm gonna assume I'm doing the right way. Hello, Eagle Blade. How dare you drop my defense, you little shit. Well, that was easy. Neat. Wrong button again. I'll get it. Oh, wait, I think I'm going the opposite way of what I thought I was going. I need to go. Okay, maybe that's the problem. The pointer on the map is not properly aligned which direction of. What the fuck? You take damage? Are you like a Shedinja? No. Wind Seraph. Halo! Oh no, not the Halo! Spun out of the way. Yeah. Hey Miro, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. We just got to the final dungeon. Angel armor. Yep. Eagle Gunner. Oh my god. I don't like these guys. They hurt. Okay, but they're weak as fuck, so I guess that's the trade-off. Glass cannons. Ow. Took damage because I got into a fight. Fucked up. Okay. Guess I'll keep going south. I don't know, man. I don't know where I'm going. Blocked it. Glass cube and impenetrable defense. Absolutely. Nothing stronger than glass. Cool. Fuck, didn't mean to hit that. I meant to hit circle. Nope. Fuck. Gotta go around the other way, I guess. Or maybe all the blue thingies are like raised up areas. I don't know. Oh, you good, game? Oh, I think my controller got unplugged for like a split second. $311 damage. It also did hearts, same way Ellie's gear does, which is interesting. We're kind of, I don't want to jinx myself, but I feel like we're a little overpowered, which feels weird though, because it's not like I don't have that much control over how strong our gears are, all things considered. Also, there's no music. Okay, I've got a theory that I'm going to follow through on, and we're gonna see how it goes. You'll leak, you son of a bitch. Light armor +3, useless. Okay. Go this way. See what's over here. Battle. I was wondering why it wouldn't let me jump. Ow. These guys are the biggest damage dealers and they die in 1 or 2 hits. I guess just one. Alright. Let's, you know what? Nope, that's for people. Here. Let's change our ether armor for beam blockers. Steel armor. Art. sea dogs here. Damn. Faye has shit ether defense. Oh my god. There. Puts him more on par with everyone else. That's a door, but I can't open it. Night, dawn, sleep well. Alright, well, that didn't work out. You're new. Queen. Nice. Dead. Huh. Even God can't defeat the might of a kidney stone. Okay, well now what? I'm gonna do something crazy and I'm gonna follow the left wall instead of the right wall like I usually do. Was I just kidney stone was removed a couple days ago. How big was it? A grapefruit and as tall as a banana. Jesus Christ. That is not a stone. That is a kidney rock. That is a kidney boulder, actually. Hmm. Nice. Key to the stoning. Die. Ooh, nice block. Die. Oh my god, this man refuses to go down, and he missed. Stone with a stretched kidney wrapper. Jesus Christ. I can't imagine like the pain that that person must have been in. Why is there no music in the final dungeon? Feels weird. The curse of knowledge has been imparted upon you. $801 grams at about 15.37 centimeters long. Jeez Louise. Yeah. Bow bow. Level up. Man, birth a whole ass kidney baby. That's where we couldn't come up from, so let's see what's over here. Another door that I can't open. Alright. Go over there. What are those? They look like, what's it called? In golf. Thing you put in and you put your ball on. Yeah. Oh my god. That did a lot of damage. You guys suck. Let's see. Yep. Yep. Fuck. It's another angel guy. He has like the same shape as the whatever the fuck they called the Manique. Fuck off. Stop. Mass production EVA series. That's who. Wrong button, Crunk. I hit it twice. Another one. Hello, I'm going to hit you now. Hello to you too.
Ba, 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 ba. Mwah. So we're definitely not gonna beat it tonight. We technically could maybe, depending on how much cutscenes there are, beat it the next stream. I kind of doubt it because the JRPG. So I'm scheduling 2 Xenogears streams for next week. If I remember right. Which we might beat them in those 2. That's more believable. You son of a bitch. Yeah, exactly. So, we'll see if we can beat it in the next 2 streams. If not, three more stream stops. Hey, I did it. I'm supposed to just drop. I'm just gonna drop. Ah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Just motion sickness simulator, goddamn. Whoa. Yep. Yahoo. Yeehaw. Woohoo. When I feel heavy metal. Woo. People in the 90s thought the internet looked like inside. You're not wrong. Why was that only in my left ear? That was okay. It was a choice. Alright, why is there rainbow Pride Month? That's why there's rainbows, obviously. That's only there during Pride Month. The game knows. We've entered the end of the world. Hey, over there. An annoying dungeon. It's like we can go down through there. How do I go down, though? Oh, I just punched my mic arm. I do that sometimes. Oh no. There we go. Okay. It goes down. Do I need to go down? I think I should avoid going down.
there. Hmm. There's a door. What's inside door number 1? Hmm. No! Random encounters. A brand new car from 1904. Year 194. Oh my god. He's been jacking it with one arm. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna kill you then, if you're not gonna let me run away. Ow! That hurt. Hope we get a repair bot soon. I probably can't go through that. Die. Hmm. Long hallway. It didn't. Fuck. But there's a way right. Hopefully it doesn't dead end. Uh-oh. That's gonna hurt it. Alright. It dead ends. Yay. Let's go up to this and see if I can interact with it anyway. I could just pass through it. Oh. Oh. Okay. It's nothing. You can just walk right on through. Nice. What's behind door number 2? We're back out here. It's a dead end. Fuck. Alright. Since the main enemy in this room appears to be the angels, I'll give everyone angel armor. Alright, time to get back into the maze. Always in randoms encounters. Oh boy, angels. Angel, earth angel. Bart might be dead even with his angel armor, honestly. It's gonna do 6666, probably. No, it did not enough to kill him, but close. Die. Die. Why is Bart baby? I don't know. You're just kind of crap compared to everyone else. But like, in the not really also, because we're at a point where Faye and Scython's gears are just like the best gears by a considerable margin. So it's more like everyone else has the average gears, but the game is designed around these two's gears, which you probably can do stuff to get everyone else's gears better. You do side quests, I'm sure. He used to be good once upon a time. He was really good when he was the first Omni gear we had. There he goes. And he's out. Maybe if we're lucky, I'll find one of those gear healer guys. Ow. That fucking hurted. Let me do that. It's like one of those rare random encounters that has like super low % chance, but it's like really hard. Damn, killed it. Rip Bart, so true. Oops, might be. Sure, everything will be fine. Still no music in the final dungeon. For some reason. Made it to this thing. Okie doke. Rip port, eat pant. Eat my shorts. Stay safe. Don't drown in the cup. Why can't I use this elevator? What is this? Is now where I'm supposed to go? Right down below where I'm at. Let's get to that. Is this where I started actually? Not totally sure. I'm being honest. Well, that's good. You don't need both. It's like kidneys and lungs. You only need one to survive. Now what? I'm supposed to do this. What might this be? Let's the switch. We here? Nothing. Alright, down we go. Up, 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 and away. Where is the thingy relative to me? Okay. Now what? I went the wrong way. Down we go. I think I see where I might need to go. Go up here. Go south. And then southwest. East. Southeast. Okay. Now we need to go east, north. Okay. Oh, they like stopped for a sec. East and then north. Yes. Is that a switch? No. Very true. Thought I had it. Let me double check something. Yeah, oh, it does tell you which ones can switch, I think. Okay, I see. I didn't realize that. Cool, that's useful. This one's fine the way it is. I think. Maybe not actually. Let me. Wait, does it spin? Okay, maybe actually. This switch here. Jumping up this is annoying. Okay. And then we go north, northeast, north. Maybe? Oh, we go down. North, northeast, north. Okay. And spin this one. Go this way. And then, oh, wait. Went too far. Wait. Okay, so that one doesn't spin. Only the other one. Hmm. I don't really know how to get there. Hmm. Maybe we'll try to come at it from the north side. Hmm. Ow. Hmm. This one doesn't spin and it just kind of goes to nothing and you can't jump off the edge, sadly. So you're just stuck looking at it. This one does spin. I'm gonna have to spin it to go north. Hmm. Then none of these spin, so doesn't do much for me. Hmm. Good door. I like these hallways it leads to have to come into place somewhat. Annoyingly. Okay, so that leads... Okay, so it shows me where everything goes. There are areas up where? Up there. Oh, I see. Hmm. Yep. Okay. Let's go. Whoa, everyone's fully healed. That's crazy. Can swing. All right. What is back here? Hmm. Nice. Wait, where the fuck am I? Oh, what the fuck? It loops around. That's not what I was expecting. That doesn't make sense, but alright. Means that... Hold on. That means that if I come out any door except the one I came in from, I'm like trapped. Okay. All right. Let's try to get back to where we started, and then I'm gonna take another pee break, and then we'll start fresh, I guess. Where did I start? I think it was, oh, I actually don't know now. Fuck. Up? Let me double check that it doesn't show me where I started. It does not. Okay. I start over here, maybe? I think I did. Yeah. Yeah, because it says the green portal. This is where we started. Okay. I'm gonna pee, and then we'll start from, like, scratch, I guess, on the puzzle. One. When I get back. BRB.
Thank you.
Okay. Let us begin. Okay, I'm gonna look at the map before I go anywhere. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so we need to get to that one on the bottom, the turning one on the bottom. I'm gonna assume. I feel like I was close earlier. Hmm. So that central one on the bottom, if we go to the right. No, that one doesn't connect, and that goes to a thing. Hmm. There's gotta be a, my only guess, the only thing I can think of at this point is that dead end over on the east has to have like a button or something. Even though it isn't one that turns on its own, it's got to have something to it. Is moving one move then all? No. The problem is that as far as like we need to get to that center one with the red one, but we can't get to it as of yet. We can't get to the only one that is adjacent that connects is that one to the left of it, and we can't get to that one either in any way. So there's got to be like a button that affects that one somewhere. We need to get there, and the only one that would connect is that one, but there's no way to that one. So I think that there might be, because we can't jump across that. Something. We go all the way around to that dead end. That's my current guess. That there's got to be something at that dead end. Because we know that the hallways are just a loop. They just connect each other around in circles. So they're pretty pointless and probably just there to fuck with you. Maybe not, but that's my current assumption that I'm working off of. And the only way we're going to make progress is if I just pick an assumption and start working on it. Alright, did I move that correctly? Yes. So we need to keep going south until we get to that center one. Wait, this is... Yeah. East and then south. Yeah. Yep. Yes, okay, so now we're at the center bottom one. Now we need to switch it so it goes east. And that'll turn that one east for us. Now we go down the elevator. And we go up this elevator, north, down an elevator, and then we go see if there's a switch there, like I think there might be. It's 50-50. There's either something there or it's a dead end just meant to fuck with you. But we won't know until I check. Because all the other switches are their own thing. It's not a switch. What is this? Oh. What does that do? Oh, it is a switch. What does that... Hold on, what did that do? Ah, ha ha ha. I see. I see. Now we head back up around to the north. So I think that thing with the green thing I was standing on that I thought was where we came from is clearly not where we came from. Instead, it is probably also a switch, and we probably dropped in on a different platform, and I just mistook that green thingy for being an indicator of where you started. So we probably need to go hit... Well, no, because that might be a bad, I don't know. No, wait. I think that'll turn... Yeah, no, I got it. I did it. Figured it out. Everything's figured out. I defeated the monster. Puzzle solving master. Down. Need to go up. Yeah, so wrinkly. How you doing, Gretchen? I'm wrinkled as fuck. Alright, we need to spin this so we can go north. We do need to go through the hallways, but if we do this correctly, we only need to go through a short path through the hallway and won't need to do a ton of running around in there. Yeah, we got it. But first I need to go hit that other switch. Do I need to go down? Is it? Yeah. Okay. A big old lamb vindaloo. Nice. I don't know what that is, but I hope it's tasty. Okay, we need to go hit this green thing first, because it'll spin the central one so we can get to it. And then we go through that northern thing right there. Boing. Here we go. Yep. Alright. Spicy onion curry. Oh, nice. That sounds delicious. We did it. Pro gamer. The best part is that that green spot we just hit, the thing is where I thought we dropped in. I read the walkthrough. Oh no, actually I'll show you why I thought the walkthrough was just like wrong or something. I was confused. So I tried to read the walkthrough, so I was like, fuck this puzzle, I'm just gonna use the walkthrough. So I have a good indicator. Hold on, let me. Okay. Alright, cool. So this one here is where I thought we started, but we started here, I think. That's what happened. So I looked at the walkthrough, it was like head south and then southeast. And I'm like, what do you mean head south? I can't go south. So I was like, alright, the walkthrough's stupid and broken or something. I don't know, something's wrong here. What does it say? Hold on, let me read it to you. It says, go south, then go southeast until you see a central area with a sort of switch. So I was like, well, it must be talking about this switch. But it's not south, southeast, it's south, southwest, south. Or it's west, southwest, south. And I was like, okay, well, I'm just going to ignore the walkthrough then. But then when I was looking at it, I was like, what is this? Like, why is there just a dead end here? And I was like, maybe there's something there. Maybe that's why they put that dead end there. And then like when I got to it and the switch happened, like my brain clicked. And then I realized like, oh, the walkthrough wasn't wrong, I was wrong. So I accidentally bamboozled myself into being forced to actually figure out the puzzle. Because I was too dumb to read a walkthrough, which meant that I had to be smart enough to do the puzzle myself. In a weird, fucked up way. Hold on. Uh-oh. This is bad. That's not good. How do I get to that door? There's no entrance from here. God, now we have to figure out which one of these hallways connects to that door. Well, to be fair, the problem with the guide is that the guide has no pictures. So it's just like, all right, when you drop in, do this. So like if it's always written as if you're reading the guide and never doing anything on your own. So if you do things on your own, you go off the path that the guide is written on, and if there's no pictures, then there's nothing there to tell you start here. It just assumes that you're constantly doing the guide step by step. So when I started exploring on my own, and then I thought we started in a different place than we actually did. Which meant that I couldn't use the guide, because when it said the guide was written from like where we started, but I didn't remember where we started. So like the second that I went off on my own, the guide for the puzzle became useless because I no longer knew where the starting point was. which is kind of one of my biggest pet peeves. I keep guides open when I play games usually. If it's a game with like exploration and puzzles, because if I get lost, eventually I'm gonna get annoyed and bored, and I'm gonna want to just advance. But a lot of guides, unless you use a video guide, which is kind of annoying to do when you're streaming for multiple reasons. A lot of them are written solely text-based, but they're also written, like I said, they're always written in this kind of assumption that like you were following the guide every step of the way and you never deviated at any point whatsoever, which is really annoying because the point of the guide is to help me when I'm stuck, not to hold my hand 100% of the time, at least for me. Like, the only point of a guide in that for like I do appreciate guides that take you every step of the way, but I feel like they should be like a separate category of guide that is like, this is a guide if you want to get everything in the game 100%, versus this is a guide that will help you when you get stuck. But usually video guides are the guides that are if you're stuck at a specific point and you only want help there, use this. But again, they're a lot more annoying to use in general, and especially on stream. The only like dedicated guide place that I can think of where that's not an issue is just Zelda Dungeon, but that's partially because they have like a whole team dedicated to it, and also partly because it's exclusively dedicated to Zelda walkthroughs, so they're just gonna like make the initial walkthrough and then keep improving it until it's like perfect, or as perfect as it needs to be. Ow. Boop. Man got a big arm. I don't like that there's a new enemy here that has its own unique damage type, because even though they drop the armor that helps against their damage type, I don't know, it's kind of annoying, I guess, to introduce. It's like every trainer on Victory Road in Gen 1 was a dragon type. They only had dragon type Pokemon. Alright, now we can get across into the hole. Maybe there'll even be a save point. I will say one good thing about text guides, though, that I will say, it's a good gauge I like to have an idea of how long I have left. And even when I'm not using a guide to actually help me, I like to look up guides as like a, how long is the game and how far in am I kind of thing. And they're usually pretty good for that. Uh-oh. Whoa. Whoa, God. Ow. Motion sickness warning. Whoa. The only downside is that sometimes they don't, in games like this where there's huge sections of dialogue, they don't write those in the guide, obviously. They'll usually have like a sentence that's like, there's tons of dialogue here anyway. So when I'm like gauging how far I am into a certain section, you know, there'll be points where I'm like, I'm pretty far into the section, and then there's like 2 hours of dialogue, and I'm like, never mind. I wasn't as far as I thought. But I mean, that's not really their. I don't expect them to like write out huge sections for the dialogue, obviously. But it will catch me sometimes, where I'll think like, oh man, we're close to like a boss or something because we're almost at the end of this part, and then I don't get to the boss for another 4 hours. Save point? Save point! Just to say that I think we're about like halfway through this dungeon in terms of like actual dungeon stuff, but I have no idea how much more story stuff there is, so who knows how long we have left. Just has mash A at every dialogue, that'd be great. Anyway, that's where I'm gonna wrap up for the night. We have at least one stream left of this game. Every final save point in a game should have the Kingdom Hearts 1 "This is it" text. I mean, unironically, I do think that any game that doesn't warn you with doesn't go, you're at the final area, you can't turn back after this, here's a save point, by the way, you can save and then leave if you want, and then come back later. Any game that doesn't do that and is more than like 10 hours long is evil and should be punished for it. Xenogears, the gears at last. We do have the Xenogear. Anyway, that is the reason I brought that up, though, is because us being like halfway through is to say that we could. I have no idea if we're gonna beat this next stream, the stream after, or the stream after that. I don't think it's gonna take us more than three more streams, even with, I'm sure, the last even with there potentially being tons of more story stuff to drop on us. There actually is a section that's like called the last storyline section. I don't know if that's like the final boss of the game or what. It is. Okay. It looked, spoilers. Unsurprisingly, there's a boss rush before the final boss. So, yeah, anyway. Potentially tons of story stuff, a boss rush, and the rest of this dungeon. Don't know how long that's going to take. 1 to 3 streams, depending on how long it is to do all that. So we're close to the end, but yeah, that's what I was going to say. Yeah. We're right at the end, but we're right at the end of a over 60-hour long game, so that doesn't sing a ton. So yeah, 1 to 3 streams left, probably 2 if I'm gonna guess. It'll probably be like, we'll probably end up getting to like the boss rush next stream, and then doing the boss rush and final boss stream after or something. I don't know. We'll see.
We're almost there though. It's all wrapping up. So yeah, so what am I doing? So this week, I will be doing Xenogears, obviously, potentially finishing it up. We're getting very, very close. We're gonna play more 358 over 2 days, which if I don't finish, well, I won't finish this week. I'm pretty sure I won't. It's listed as like 26 hours on how long to beat, but that feels kind of long to me. But maybe the game's longer than I remember it being. Yeah, because I don't feel like any Kingdom Hearts game took me more than like 23 hours to beat my first time through. And yeah, probably. So I don't know how long that's exactly gonna take. We're gonna do, I think we're doing 2 or 3 streams of it this week. But well, I don't think we'll beat it this week. We'll probably beat it the next week, unless like the game, because I feel like the game, I remember the game being like 15 hours, but again, I don't really remember for sure. It's been a long time. I also beat it on proud mode, so I don't know if that would have affected my time that much. Because now we're doing standard, just for like sake of getting through the game in a timely manner. So I don't know. We'll get a chunk into that. It's also kind of hard to gauge because it's 358 days, but sometimes it just skips a ton of days all at once. 26 hours. Oh wait, I just read that. My brain broken. I'm sorry. I just had to do a long puzzle. So we'll get a good ways. It's definitely not going to take nearly as long as this. Not even half as long. What else are we doing? I'm gonna do a music stream this week as well. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do. So true. It is me on puzzles. And then we're gonna do Pokemon Red on Saturday, and I already know I can get under my estimate that I wanted, which was the 3.5 hours. But we're just gonna do a run, and I'm gonna be like, hey, here's the things that I learned after running it a couple times. I'm sure there's tons of stuff that I still don't really get. I don't know how to do the manips properly still, but I have learned that even if you don't learn any of the manips, you can still beat Pokemon Red in like 3 hours if you just know what to do with your Nidoking. Yeah, I think that's about it. Xenogears, Kingdom Hearts, music stream, Pokemon Red. That's my week. So yeah, let's end the game and go look for somebody to raid. Let's see. What are people doing tonight? Still a fair amount of people playing Tears of the Kingdom. But not as much. It's not every other person. Oh, okay. We'll raid Tej. Nice. Probably gonna sit down and blast through the rest of the game. Because I just kind of like stopped playing
I got sick of seeing it everywhere. But now I'm not hearing about it constantly. So I'm gonna try to get, bunker down, blast through it. I'm like right at the Sora, the water temple, and then I'll have to go find the fire temple. I know there's like dragon tears or something, which I think are like this game's version of the memories. I don't really know. I haven't found any, but I'm just gonna like pull up a map, just go blast through them all real fast just to see them, and then run and punch Ganon in the face. Hopefully it's a good final boss fight. Fingers crossed. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of that's the vibe I got when I saw it. Yeah, I'll probably do it anyway. Yeah, I'll try to do that in my free time these next couple days. But yeah, we're gonna raid Teach. They're doing Dark Souls today. And yeah, I will be back in like 15, 17 hours. I don't know. Something like that for Kingdom Hearts. So have a good day, good night, whatever it is for you, and I will see you in the next stream. Mwah.